Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we developed a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, are young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Charles Kifkart. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business networking showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have sister girls and a brother. I'm the brother, and the sister girls are April Lee Idlesberg, Shabri Kristen, and Charlie Askew. Ladies, welcome. One of them's name's Charlie, so I'm Charles, so we won't let that get mixed up, but it's really great to see you. I see Sharon Thickton. We didn't say your name, so let's bring her on board as well. She's muted, so unmute yourself, and welcome, ladies.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
All right. There's April Lee Idlesberg. So she's got her. So tell us, you decide who's going to do the talking. Just rotate it amongst yourself. What is the name of your business and what do you do?
My name is Charlie Askew. I have a business, Ask Charlie. It's a professional organizing service helping women learn how to declutter and organize their lives, whether it's their home, their schedule, their overall lives.
Fabulous. Shabri?
Yes, hi. I am currently a teacher. Truthfully, I shut down my business to become a teacher, which was marketing and advertising. But right now I'm embarking on starting a practice with utilizing art as a tool for healing and creating a mental health practice. Right now, that's what I'm working on.
So fabulous. Listen, let me just say something. We have to start somewhere. And if you don't start, it can't happen. So by you saying that you're starting it, you're already our hero, because we have to start businesses, we have to do things, and we have to train our people. So don't even look at it as anything other than that.
This is a gateway for me right now. I'm currently working. I do groups and have Serenity Women's Empowerment groups to help women realize their dreams and follow their purpose. So it's just not officially a business yet, but I'm already embarking on that path.
We understand. All right, let's go to April Lee.
Yes. Good afternoon again, everybody. My name is April Lee, and I am a facilitative teacher. I actually teach and train. I am in leadership, and therefore I always coach. I am passionate about people and people going to the next level, whether it be in your business, in your life, in your job. I definitely take it upon myself to see the good of everybody and how that can be made better.
So we've got 3 people so far that are teaching something, and we all need to learn. All right, Sharon, let's hear about it.
Well, hello, ladies. Hello, and hello, Charles. My name is Sharon Thicklin. I am the founder and CEO of the Black Wall Street Nation. The Black Wall Street Nation is an international directory, which basically everyone here needs to get listed. So what we have is we have a geolocation device map that is directly on our website. And depending on where people are in the world, they'll go to our website, find you in that particular area, and they will come and do business with you. Currently, I am working on the Black Wall Street Shopping Network. So therefore, we can have 24/7, 365 shopping all over the world.
You know something? This is spectacular because we've got to know that if we do business with each other, we can stabilize our communities, create our own GDP, and we won't have to worry about how much money we're making as long as we do the Black Wall Street. And I know that people were talking about Greenwood, and Greenwood got burned down. And I'm like, well, why don't we build another Greenwood? Stop saying it got burned down. Build it again.
That's
right?
it.
All right. Now we're going to go back to Charlie. So you're helping to coach people to organize themselves.
Yes.
So if you were to deal with the Black Wall Street, Sharon, are you saying to her that you would put her on the map and then people that are close enough for her to deal with face-to-face, or if she's doing it online, she could just get anybody?
Correct. We create your own personal page. So therefore you have your own direct link to your page, and you just share it with anyone in the world. And then what they'll do is they'll come and then they will just click directly on your website or your social media and contact you directly. So yes, that's exactly what we do.
Wow.
By the end of the week, Shabri is going to get on your site, and then she's going to announce what she's doing, and then all of a sudden the business is going to be there.
Correct.
I like it. Okay. So April, what city are you in?
I am actually in Houston, Texas. But I have home base. My home base is Atlanta. So, but right now I am living in Houston, Texas.
Wow.
But your business is based in?
It's wherever I am. So, yes, indeed. Have suitcase, will pack, and will travel. So everywhere I've gone and everywhere I've lived, and there are many women that will attest to this, I have been a connector. And again, like I said, I use whatever means I have, whether it be church or work, social organization, sorority. My job is really to talk to people about what they want to do and get them to the next level of doing that and connecting them with people, just like Sharon is talking about doing, connecting them to be able to further their business and their platform. But growth and elevation is what I'm about.
I love it. So it seems like sometimes we get in our jobs and we get in our lives and we sort of get in focus, and we don't realize that all these resources are out here. So we really have to think about the fact that this is a business opportunity. Just this call, just this conference, and the people that are watching are going to plug into everybody. So let's start with, now see, Charlie's smart. She's got her website right up there. In her name, her website's up there. So let's go with Shabri. Do you have a contact website or some way to get a hold of you for people that want to contact you?
At this moment, no, I don't. I only have contact information in terms of my teaching work. But as again, I'm in the process of bringing everything together and and all of my information, contact, website, and all of that kind of stuff. That's in the working now. Teaching takes up all of your time. So therefore, I'm off for the summer. So that is one of the priorities that's set forth for me to do this summer. So yes, it's in motion.
April Lee, we need a contact.
Yeah, so you can reach me at Coach RFTW on IG, and that's Coach RFTW on IG. That stood for Ready for the World. Again, that is my goal, to make people ready and to help them live on purpose. I think Sharon may be next.
That's excellent.
Yeah, one of the things I did want to say though, and I hear you, because, and as Charlie mentioned, we both work full-time jobs, and my job right now is extremely laborsome. We are creating a new part of our organization, and so just like you said, teaching, it's like you're there sun up to sundown, and any other time you're trying to figure out what to do with your family. But I have talked to so many women, and that's why I think something like Sharon's platform is very interesting, because it is a place basically that can help and support. I think a lot of times we try to do business by ourselves, but it's really the network. And when you talked about Black Wall Street, I think that was part of that they were community. So when one couldn't feed the kids, then somebody else in the neighborhood took care of that. And so that's what I think collaborations are key for, is being able to support one another so that we can all do this thing together and everybody can work out their business to the maximum of their success.
Yes.
Okay. Correct.
Sharon, what are your biggest challenges in putting out your platform?
I would say belief, people understanding that it's really free or it's only 5 or 10 or 17.50 a month, depending on which level you choose. Um, Me myself, I'm a branding consultant, and I've done a lot of graphics. I've done built a lot of websites. I've done a lot of logos. Also, starting in radio, I actually moved to Atlanta from Houston recently. That's funny. So I started working at KCOH, the radio station. So people will come in, they say, "Oh, I want to interview, I want to advertise, I need a commercial, this, that, and the other." And it really started from us having the idea at church, like, how can we get everybody together? We know people don't have at least $10,000 to $15,000 a month to spend on promotions and marketing every single month. So what it was just basically, hey, everybody's in the church. I know you do hair. I know you fix cars. I know you sell insurance. Let's get on a website so we can just make millionaires within. So the hardest challenge that I'm facing, to be honest, is the idea is so grand and it's so vast that some people simply don't understand it. And they feel like, well, I don't have this or I don't have that. We have free options there for you. Go list yourself. And even people that I meet, I send them the link. They don't even take the time to fill it out. So that's really the hardest challenge. People really do not sit down and really try to fill out the information, self promote yourself, and let's get to it. Are you worried because somebody else is making $1 billion in the same industry? Or Sister Johnny or Joseph or somebody else is doing the same business? No, everybody does not have the same following. And so, therefore, you need to believe in yourself, trust in the vision and the gift that God gave to you, and for you to take care of your family. And let's just go. So they don't believe in themselves. That's what I'm really finding. We did have the option to start a vendor mall in Houston, and it was a lot of people that came. They simply didn't have a DBA or even the sales tax paperwork that's necessary for resale and things like that. So just believing in yourself, understanding that everybody in your household won't understand what's in your brain or what God gave you. So just push for what you have. Push, use what you have. Everything is in your hands. Just
So,
go for it.
so what?
Believe in yourself, put yourself out there, and people will connect to you.
That sounds good. I think for you, what we have to do is create a checklist for everybody that wants to come on board in your business and say, get these things done, and you can come on board.
Mm-hmm.
So, Charlie, what about you? I mean, the same question is going to apply to everybody. What are your biggest challenges, and what are your biggest successes that you've noticed in your business?
The biggest challenge is when I find women who, when I'm going to speak to women's groups, I find women who are ashamed or afraid because they have so much clutter in their homes, or they don't know how to build goals for themselves. So the shame and possibly the procrastination on that side is where, I see the biggest challenges. The biggest successes right now is the program that I built almost 2 years ago, and seeing people that are going through the program continuing to keep up with making goals for themselves and maintaining the clutter-free environment. And it doesn't mean, and I always have to say, clutter-free does not mean your house might not be, put together every day. It's not spick and span every day, but having people understand what clutter means and how, once you get rid of it, how it can help you move forward in life and to make goals to possibly get to where Sharon is talking about, getting yourself organized and building a business of success for yourself, whatever your success is.
So it looks like, Shabri, you're well past most people because you're working on your own project. You're not saying you're going to work on it, you're actually doing it.
Yes.
So you can see that you're miles ahead. So April, what about you? What are your biggest successes and challenges?
So one of the things, and just like Sharon mentioned, is getting people to see the value in what they have in their hands and how that can be used. I have the gift of insight. And so a lot of times when people don't see it, I can see what they can and make the connection. And I think, again, just the being able to be a coach, being able to be an inspiration and to try to move people through. I also know for a fact, and we just talked about it on the last calls, is your biases. And some of your biases are that, one, people don't want what you have, and your background will perpetuate that. And so when you have an opportunity before you, you can't see that past your last failure. So when you can't move past that, then that is a barrier. And so it's very difficult to get people out of themselves. My greatest success has been just in my ability to connect with people. Again, that's huge. Connections, and I will not tell anybody. Again, between what's in your hands and the connections, which is your network, and creating for yourself that network of life and support, and people that can see what you have.
Yeah. Fabulous, fabulous. I mean, whenever you're working on a business, you also have family and life is also happening at the same time. Shabri, how are you dealing with just balancing your work and your life? What do you do to balance that out?
Art. I just my background is in mindfulness meditation. So when I feel overwhelmed, or if I feel like things are too much, I know how to ground. I know how to do self-care, because my background with studying the expressive and creative arts, and becoming a licensed mindfulness practitioner, all of that incorporates in it how to put self-care first. So mindfulness activities such as meditation and grounding and breathing techniques and yoga and acupuncture and things of that nature always help me to remain centered and keep a peace of mind and relax, even though sometimes you have a lot of work to do. You just put time into yourself to ensure that you are revitalized and rejuvenated to move forward and take on those tasks and responsibilities that are required for your business and for the work that you do.
Thank you. Thank you. Sharon, are you doing anything to mitigate all the work you're doing? Or are you doing something for your work-life balance?
No.
Okay, so I think
I try to, like, actually my sister had to take my laptop from me yesterday. Like, do not do anything today. So, it's hard because I have so many different levels to what we're doing. We have so many different new projects that we're working on. So I try to get it out of my head, but I'll say when I actually do relax is turn up the music, get you a glass of wine, and just chill. That's where I am. I pray a lot, so I ask for direction. I ask for when am I supposed to do this? When am I supposed to do that? Even what am I supposed to wear for the day? So it's just the point that sometimes I have good friends that take the laptop from me because I sleep with it.
okay. What about you, Charlotte? Do you have any advice on what you do for work-life balance, or did what Shabri said? Is it something you're going to incorporate?
Well, I think that's my methods. My methods include trying to get strategic about the work-life balance. And I teach on work-life balance or work-life integration, as opposed to sometimes balance, because we can't balance everything, but we can try to integrate some things to make it more helpful for us. But when I find myself overwhelmed, I spoke on this in the last segment where I do a quarterly check-in with myself. And I work with my clients to do the same thing because we want to sit down. Where are you now? What has you feeling low? Where are your emotions? And then once we play off of that and can understand that, we can move forward. And my thing is working out. I love to work out or, just watch, some goof off a little bit on Fridays with TV. But those are the things that help me stay balanced or, but I'm also trying to integrate so that it can work out better. And that's what I do.
I love it. So, April, what has been your biggest business success?
I think my greatest business success is good friends. And I call them good girlfriends because that, again, they're not customers, they're not partners, but they're friends. And I think being able to establish that has been a great success for me. And I will not professionally, I have climbed the ladder pretty far. And so in working for others, I am in senior leadership. So therefore, I would think professionally, that is an achievement. It's definitely lonely at the top, and you don't see many women of color across the board in the agency that I'm with. But my friendships are really what matters to me.
Sharon?
I would say my biggest success is starting.
Okay.
It was all in my head. I was like, I don't think people are going to believe in this. They're not going to listen to me. But starting, actually going to get my LLC and see my name on the paper and understanding that what I'm doing is actually helping generations upon generations upon generations to be better. Just starting and believing in what I have and knowing that even if I can't see it, it's going to happen.
Well, I think you just got 4 new clients today, at least.
Well, hi, family.
So, Shabri, you're putting it together. You're taking the steps that you need to take to get to where you want to be. And you've done it before, so you're going to do it again.
Do it again, yes, and I can speak on to the success in terms of being a teacher, dealing with our students who are dealing with extreme emotional issues or mental health challenges, giving them the right support and referring them to the appropriate professionals or agencies and seeing them turn around, that is a win for me. As well as seeing them turn them tassels over and throw them hats up in the air when they graduate. That is
Sure.
also a win for me. So I just had that happen June 22nd. So that was a joy in itself. Also, if I'm embarking on still tapping into the mental health industry, and having groups and working with them, and then seeing them turn around in terms of the things they want to do, or the priorities or the path that they want to follow, watching them just transition into that thing that creates more happiness in their life is also a win for me. So
Nice. Charlie, did we get you on that same question? Your biggest success?
No, but
Let's go for it.
So my biggest success is being able to pivot and having the mindset to be able to pivot my business during the pandemic,
Right.
where I was initially a professional organizer going into homes and doing the work for the clients. Now that I, during the pandemic, added the level of a certified life coach, where I'm combining both things and being able to work with women to unpack and work on themselves to be able to go forward. And that was one of my biggest successes in the business, is now add another module so that I can help people farther along in their life, as opposed to possibly just going in one time and helping you organize your closet. I'm setting you up for success for your family and for yourself. So that was the biggest success.
So it seems like everybody here, this is long-term success we're looking for with our clients, with your clients, and the big picture, not just a specific thing that you do, but more holistically. Mm-hmm. And when I hear Sharon saying that some people won't follow through, it almost sounds like we could use Charlie and April to get them motivated, but Shabri is the example of pulling through. So here we are on the Black Business Network showing how things can happen, how they can change. And I really like the idea of what you're doing, Sharon. Yeah. Where are you?
I'm in Atlanta right now, but Yeah, I started in Houston, so I'm back and forth. I'm in Atlanta, as I said, working on the television network side. So that therefore, when I go back to Houston, everything is running and it's going without me having to touch it, So yeah, I'm in ATL.
Okay. And just to be clear, you can do businesses in any state, any city, and then you create a little template so they can interact with each other.
Yes, anywhere.
Okay. This is fabulous. So we're all going to get on your network soon. So back to April. April, what made you get into this field? What drove you towards where you are?
So I think, again, my passion is to see people doing what they're called to do.
Okay.
And so because that is my passion, I started out, and my mother will tell you from a child, just again, keeping things in order. And to me, order is you doing what you're supposed to do. Not the type of organization that Charlie has, but yes, that you, again, that you mind, as the old people would say, and that your parents you can live a life that your parents are proud of and that you are proud of. So I think that really, again, working in passion. And once I, again, realized what passion was all about and what purpose all was, then I think for the most part, that then kept me in the path that I was on to help others work in their purpose and passion.
Okay, Shabri, what made you, so you teach, what made you get into your field?
Well, when I was I've been a teacher since I've been 7 years old. When I was young.
Okay.
That was my favorite thing to play. I was the teacher. My siblings were my students, as well as the neighborhood kids. So we would create a classroom environment on my porch, or we choose somebody's porch. And I would bring out all my books and papers, my chalkboard and everything. And I would have them, I just would play teacher. And one thing that one thing that my brothers and sisters benefited from was the fact that they learned things early because I would come home and teach them what I learned in school. So they were on honorable mention and had good grades because I was teaching them. I'm older than them, so I was teaching them things that I learned in school, and so they learned it before their time. As time went on, I was kind of discouraged from teachers because I thought, and excuse this expression, but I thought they were corny with their polka dot dresses. That's what I would tell my mom. Mom, teaching is corny with their polka dot dress. I don't want to do that. And that's when, I kind of ignored it. But you know how when a calling is your calling, it keeps tugging at you and kept tugging at me. And although I had a fun business, the fulfillment wasn't there. So I had to go follow my purpose. And my mom helped me to shed light on that when she said, you know what? Your business is probably not as fulfilling because you need to go fulfill that teacher bug. So I said, things just happened when I decided to listen to my calling. It was like easy just walking into the doors. There were no challenges. There were nothing in my way. It was clear. I stepped into it, and there you have it. I loved it, and everything that I am made of, I used as a teacher. So you exhaust all of your resources in terms of who you are as a person, all your hobbies, all your habits, all your skill sets does not go to waste as a teacher. I'm involved in everything at my school, and I incorporate all of the things about who I am into my teaching. And that's basically how that worked out. I had to follow my passion in order for my life to unfold the way, that it's unfolding.
Sure. No, we understand. And for full disclosure, this is not a polka dot tie. This is everybody to think about that.
I love polka dots now. So
she loves polka dots now. All right, Charlie, what inspired you? Because we are hearing a lot of passion from you. We want to know what triggered you. What called you?
It was back in when I first started, it was family dynamics and being able to balance, that word again, balance and integrate. So a lot of the things that I was doing with my family, with my full-time job and going to grad school, and having to understand how to organize my life in order to be of help to my family and to go to school. And then I started understanding better how to organize people because I was doing it for others in my family. And I started with kids. And then after I started organizing kids, getting them ready, teaching them how to get ready for school and things to be able to help for their parents, I went to parents. And it was just a progression. And I'm still passionate about it, but being able to see an aha moment right now when a mom who's a single mom or a busy mom working outside of the home can understand where her clutter is coming from. That is the thing that does it for me. And it keeps the passion lit because one, we understand the things that we're doing and the habits, the maybe bad habits that we have or the bad routines. Once those things click, we can just set goals and just progress so far. And it keeps me lit.
I like it. I mean, this is the practical application motivation that got you into this. I mean, if we're not organized, you almost can't do anything. So
absolutely.
All right, Sharon, we're going to ask it a different way, but it's really the same question. What got you to the position where you are? How did you get called, inspired, driven? Because you're doing it and you're here.
Mm-hmm.
So tell us.
Being a business owner, trying to start, because this is not my first business. I have several businesses. I'm a serial business owner, really. And going to the SBA or going to a chamber of commerce or going to people that say that, okay, we are a Black organization, we're going to help you, and not finding the help that I needed, and just really digging into just seeing that there are a lot of things out there for us if we just simply just read, or someone would just simply direct you to the place that you need to go. Also, being a single mother of 4 and I have my now grandbaby, it's like, okay, I need something that my children can live off of. I need something for them to hold on to. And just helping people, just being a preacher's daughter, I've just been helping people forever. So just trying to find that one niche that will actually help me get to the next level. Somebody that's really there to mentor me about whatever industry I'm in. I
Okay.
couldn't find it. So I said, you know what? You're an entertainer, you're in radio. People listen to you. I didn't know people would listen to me, but people will listen to you. So therefore, let's just go ahead and let's just start something, you know? So I don't know, just trying to find it. And I never could find it. I couldn't find a mentor to teach me how to do do shoes because I have a shoe business, how to create them, how to sell hair, how to do whatever. So I am a giver and I love to help people. Like Sabree said, I've been teaching since I was 5. So, but I was in the house by myself, so I was really teaching my my stuffed animals and my Raggedy Ann and Andy. Oh, I just said my age, but I was teaching that. So, just trying to find it, and I couldn't find it. So I'm like, okay, well, let me be the answer to help people find what they're looking for. So I've helped my friends start businesses, like and be on the top, you know. So I'm like, I can do this for somebody else. I can do this for a lot of different people. So yeah,
Sure.
me trying to find the answer, couldn't find it, so I created the answer.
It seems to be that a lot of the people that I've spoken with, and a lot of the times, we don't have leaders or mentors to walk us through the process of onboarding into business and life.
Yep.
I think that this is one of the things, but we're going to have to go around the horn for this one too. Shabri, do you have, I mean, you've been teaching since you were 7, but did you have a teacher? Did you have a leader? Did you have somebody that inspired you?
Well, my grandmother was a teacher. She's been a teacher for a long time. And what's interesting was my grandmother taught me how to read and how to, sound out words and all of that kind of stuff before I went to school. So I would just lay across her bed and she would teach me things that would help me sooner than I was, taught in school. So my grandmother was my biggest inspiration in terms of teaching. She was a special education teacher. And when I embarked upon that path, I became a special education teacher too. And that was a very fulfilling experience. Yes.
Nice. Now I've got about 2 more minutes. We're going to have 2 quick answers from Charlie and then April. Charlie, who was your leader?
My leader was a supervisor, a previous supervisor that I had, and she was very, very instrumental in getting me out and seeing my skills and said, hey, this is something that you can do, because we didn't see it in our community. So I went outside of the Black community to find a person to mentor me into the business of professional organizing and got introduced to a different world. And now I can bring it into our communities.
Fabulous. April?
I would say my parents. My parents are both educators. And so all of my life, I've watched them help. My father was a coach. And so I've watched them orchestrate and elevate people and make changes in their lives. Again, teachers do make changes into people's lives. So
thank you. So ladies, it's shocking, but we're coming to a close. Dr. Kelly is going to shut me down, but it's been a pleasure. And I think that people that have listened to this program have been inspired. So I want to thank you. I want to thank the listeners. I want to thank the Black Business Network and all the people that make this possible, because it's changing people's lives. So thank you very much. As we say, genius is common.
This is common.
All of you. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Charles. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. Nice to meet you guys.
All right. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming and to seeing this. We understand now that we have a business calling, we have a people calling, and we can change the dynamic of what we're suffering from, and we can improve ourselves. So we want to thank now the sponsors who are making this possible for this program. The Black Business Expo sponsors for June 2023 are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for participating. Thank you for the sponsors. And genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Black Business Network. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. We welcome you to the Black Business Network. I'm Charles Kithcart. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So this afternoon, we have many guests, and I will be looking to see who they are, and we're going to have them come in right now. Dr. Kelly. And here is Eartha Watts Hicks. Eartha, I'm thrilled to have you here. And then here's Michelle Edelin and Loretta McInerney. Now, I interviewed Loretta on Monday. Is that right,
Yes,
Loretta?
you did. And it was amazing. So glad I get to do it again.
So Loretta, tell everybody what you do, and then we're going to go around the table with Michelle and then Eartha. We want to hear what you do. Just give us a quick. Michelle, I saw that.
What did you see?
Now go ahead, Loretta. Tell us what you do, and let's jump right into this.
Awesome stuff. Okay, I was trying to share this as well. So I'm a global media host. That means I'm on TV, traditional network TV, and also online. And I also am the founder of McNary Media Network, which is a multi-platform streaming company that shows movies, talk shows, travel shows, sports, and all that good stuff. And I'm a writer and a mom.
That's right. So last time Loretta was on, she told us that being a mom was her biggest challenge, her greatest joy. And
absolutely.
I want to emphasize that because family is important. And if we can get the family together, and that starts everything off in the right direction. So I want to congratulate you on saying that. And that stuck with me because I'm saying that right off the top of my head.
You remember that after that long, extensive, wonderful conversation. So that's impressive. The boys were all over yesterday. We did our fourth, and I'm telling you, it just, no matter what else is going on, if I can just breathe the same air with them at the same time, life is grand and worth living.
Fabulous. So Eartha, let's jump to you. Tell us about yourself. What is it that you do?
Hi, I'm Eartha Watts Hicks. I am an award-winning author and publisher. I'm also a PR writer and affiliate for BlackPR.com, editor-in-chief for Harlem World Magazine, and New York City Literacy Ambassador for the NYCHA branch of the NAACP.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, Michelle.
Hello, everyone. I am Michelle Edelin, the Excellence Engineer, and I have many things that I do. Along with my wonderful husband, we pastor Fountain of Living Waters Church here in Raleigh. North Carolina, or at least this is where our home base is, but we are virtual, so we are all over. I am the CEO of Excellence in All, which is a coaching and consulting firm. I am a GG to all boys. I have all grandsons, and that is absolutely amazing. But in terms of my coaching, I work with women. I coach women to own and activate all of the excellence that's inside of them. I'm a firm believer that when we were created, everything we needed was inside of us, was placed inside of us. And sometimes life piles things on top of it, but we got to get all that off so that we can own and activate what's inside of us and be the excellent people that God would have us to be.
You know something, this is a fabulous answer. And we're going to go through some questions. I didn't get a chance to finish out some questions I had for Loretta last time, so we're going to use her as the start point, but we're going to cycle through everybody. So think about your answer when I mean, these are pretty, I can know the answer already, but we're still going to ask. So Loretta, tell us in your mind, what is it that with what you do, how does it benefit society? Can you give us a good explanation for that one? We know
I
it
sure
does.
can. And I'm really happy you asked that question first, because I want to hear Eartha and Michelle's answer as well. So I'm a single mom, and I am the first single mom within my family. So imagine being in a great college, a mom and dad raised you, middle class, and you got to tell them that you're pregnant, right? And so what I vowed what I would do is make sure that my sons, after I had the number 5, they would never fit into a stereotype of being a son of a Black single mom. So I had to work hard. I had to be intentional. I had to go above and beyond what was required for somebody else, because I didn't want them labeled for my decisions that I made. And because of God and his grace, it happened. We broke every stereotype there is for being a Black single mom, single parent, and we continue to do that. They are, we're not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. Life happens to us because we're human after all. But to still get together as a family unit, and they go to work and they give back, they go to church sometimes. So I couldn't ask for more. And I'm extremely proud that we get to break that, whatever that is, that says children who come from Black single moms are horrible. They do this and they do that. And I'm not negating that it does happen, but that's not the whole story. So that's one way we live on purpose and out loud to do that.
This is a fabulous answer. And what I like about your answer is that, yes, we're human. Yes, we make mistakes, but that doesn't define us. Our worst action doesn't define our whole life. So
absolutely. No, it does not.
All right, Michelle, this was an easy one for you. How are you helping society? I mean, this is.
Yeah. So first of all, to applaud Loretta, like, sis, you said you were not going to be a statistic and you made it happen. Well, what I do in terms of coaching women is when women can tap into the excellence that's inside of them and begin to use that excellence and begin to own it and say, you know what, this is my God design. This was the plan for my life. I'm going to walk in it and I'm going to make the absolute best of it. And then they activate it, meaning they put it to work, and they put it to work serving others. And so, Loretta, by you finding that excellence inside of you, your children benefited from it. Your grandchildren will benefit from it. And that's how I influence the world. When I work with women, those women in turn go out and are an influence on all of the people in their lives. And it's like a ripple effect. No one person can do it all, but if all of us will do a piece here and a bit there, then the ripple effect will impact so many people outside of us. And that's what's so important, is that we are impacting those outside of us. We're impacting beyond just our small circle and our world. So I love being able to coach women and see them grow and develop into all that they can be, so that everybody around them will grow and develop into all that they can be.
Fabulous answer. Working in the religious field also, we knew that the work that you're doing is vastly and greatly important. So now we get to Eartha. Eartha, how is your business impacting society?
Well, let's start here. I grew up in the inner city projects. So it was New York City housing development, and it was Millbrook houses, which was a not so good projects at the time. It was a rough projects. So in that space, I love books, and it was my intention to create a story where other Black girls like me, average, everyday Black women, young Black girls who were from the projects or from a place that we thought weren't so special, I created a narrative, a story where we got to see our own selves star in a story and win. And, star in the story and be the focal point, be the one that's sought after, be the one that everyone gravitates to. Because when I was growing up, there was Tootie from the Facts of Life, but Tootie was rich. There was Different Strokes, but Todd Bridges' girlfriend was Janet Jackson. You know, that exceptional, extraordinary, sought after Black girl did not look like me, did not come from the projects. And even Thelma was exceptionally gorgeous, a dancer. So what about the Black girls that don't dance? The Black girls that got two left feet like I used to have. So I gave representation to Black girls in a narrative that allowed us to realize we are special as we are. At least that was my intention. And when I couldn't write the novels fast enough, I created a planner series called "A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend," where the whole planner calendar date book series is focused around Black girls and Black self-image and positivity and our goals and meeting our goals. So it was always my intention to allow us to see ourselves at our best, achieving our best, regardless of how regular we are still spectacular. So that's my contribution.
Well, first of all, I am a man living in American society. I understand that the things that we get caught up in as a people that debilitate us, and it's nobody wrote down on a list what they wanted to look like, how tall they were going to be, and we come in all shapes and sizes and skin tones. And if we can just learn to appreciate that as opposed to letting it be a hamper to or a crippling aspect, we're going to function in a lot more healthy manner. And we've all noticed that sometimes we've been featuring anybody that didn't look like you, right? And so I understand what that means. And so we do have to be sensitive to that, and we have to work on it, because the at-large society crushes us and makes us think this is what the beauty standard has to be, or this is what the look is. And if you're outside that box, then you're not going to get any love. But we have to change that by changing it ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
So, Michelle, what do you do to network? How do you grow your web? What do you do?
How do I network?
Yes, ma'am. How do you grow and network and grab more people? What do you do?
So, I'll speak to that from the ministry perspective first. When
Sure.
the pandemic hit and everything was shut down, and including churches, we had to pivot. And in pivoting, we were able to reach people that we maybe would not have been able to reach. Sorry, that's my grandson. I told you I'm a Cheetah voice over here. We were able to reach people that we maybe had not been able to reach. That also caused us to become more intentional with connecting with other pastors, with other ministers, with other ministries online. And we began to be a part of virtual groups. And that grew. And now that we are no longer, in the pandemic, as they say, then we have continued those relationships, and now they've become more face to face. And it's been a wonderful thing that we are still building on those relationships that we built through networking virtually during the pandemic. With my coaching, it was pretty much a very similar model. Everything went virtual, and we began to really connect via these tools that we're using right now.
Sure.
But the challenge became, now that the world is opening back up, as they say, do we take that from behind a screen back to face to face. And I have to be honest, I found that some people have struggled with coming from behind the screen and going back to face because they became so comfortable with it. But I think there's so much benefit in being in the room with people, like physically in the room, because there are things that you gain and knowledge that you gain, conversations that you hear when you are actually in the room and you're actually there and able to network until you might hear something being said and it's like, oh, you know what? I have a solution to that. And it may not be a solution that you can provide, but a solution that someone provided to you if you had that same situation, and then you can share it with someone else. So networking has always been incredibly important. And I think that today is even more important now than it was in the past.
This is really great. And, I'm going to come to Loretta about networking. And what do you do to network? How do you do it? How do you get more people involved in your business? What strategies do you use?
I'm probably, one of my superpowers is networking. I love connecting people. And so I actually host a monthly networking event platform luncheon called Women on the Move Reimagined. And I was partnering with an organization, a private country club, for years doing this for them. They closed down on last December. And I didn't want it to go. Nobody, the ladies were kept asking, what are you going to do? Are you going to continue it? And of course, that meant my own money, more my time, my own resources. But it was so important to see that work continue that I did. And that's why it's called Women on the Move Reimagined, because I had to reimagine it. I had to pivot because now I'm the total overseer of the program. But also I got a chance to create the agenda without having to ask somebody else to sign on with it. And so that's one thing. And so that has turned into a movement, actually, where people online have actually seen the comments from the ladies who attend. And we've had several requests from other cities to bring Women on the Move Reimagined there. So what makes it unique, not better, not less than any other organization for networking, I combine brainstorming, mastermind, professional and personal development, and marketing all in that 90 minutes that we get to spend together every month. And now we're going to also do evening. And then I go to a lot of networking events because one, it's like books. You need more than one book to learn and to grow and to feed your soul, your spirit, your mind, to entertain you. They all serve a purpose. So I recommend people doing that. But what I also recommend is learning how to network, because I see women, especially, we do it differently. And being in a male-dominated field, I see how men do it. And, men are successful at networking. And they do deals on the golf course. They do deals at a basketball game. We, as women, tend to think it has to be a perfect time, appropriate, right? So, and then with my show, it's topics that is like a magazine. People can learn from it. They could be entertained. They could be challenged. They could get mad at me for my views about it, but it brings people together collectively and individually to talk about what's important to them, and maybe take what they hear and see and then duplicate it, whether they're in their families, on their jobs, in their churches. Because I am definitely, and everybody who knows me, I'm a woman of faith. I am a Jesus girl. So I'm always connect. That's how we should live, though. Somebody say, hey, do you know anybody? Yeah, I know somebody that does that really well. Or I know a guy or a lady or a company. So it's important. It's beneficial going and coming.
So I want to just, full disclosure, when I interviewed Loretta on the Monday, I didn't get a chance to just the time just went so fast. And so I'm just tickled to hear these answers, because when we got cut off and we had to stop, I was frustrated because I said, I want more Loretta. So I'm loving these answers. I'm loving what you say. Eartha, we are not forgetting you. What role do you think network and building relationships plays in your career growth?
Well, for me, networking was not my superpower. I grew up that nerdy girl who stayed inside the house and read books. But I skipped a grade and I was always an excellent student. So what became networking for me was taking the workshops and the writing workshops and being accepted into the advanced fiction workshop for the Hurston Wright Foundation, for the fellowship for the Center for Black Literature. So I literally went the course of Hurston Wright Center for Black Literature fellowship here, from there to the New York Foundation for the Arts Artist Entrepreneur Boot Camp and Project Enterprise. And what I did was I connected and stayed connected with everyone, as many people as I could in each one of those individual circles. And where I could collaborate, I would collaborate. And me having a passion for books itself, everything from the design of books to the cover to the interior layout, some of my friends or people in my circle would refer back to me for me to design their books. And from there, I use my writing skills to not only network, but to also bring money in. Because I realized writing one book and having one book was not going to pay my rent every single month. So what I did was I connected with blackpr.com and I became a PR writer, and I used my writing skills to write for Black businesses that had the passion and had the product or service, but didn't have necessarily the writing skills to get their message across. So in that regard, I found myself in the center of a network that I really wasn't even conscious that I had. But at a stone's throw, if someone asked me, "Oh, do you know anyone who's in real estate?" Oh, I go, "Oh yeah, Lisa Home Mortgage. Oh yeah, Samuel Dosine." And I could start rattling off just the clients that I had who were in real estate, who are in finance, who are filmmakers. And it wasn't even a conscious thing. It's just the list just kept growing and growing. So I say, as far as networking, to use the skills you have to help other people and to improve and to get better. And just in being true to that and being organic, your network is going to grow organically. It's just going to happen naturally.
Fabulous answer. I mean, we're sitting here and I'm loving what I'm hearing. So we're going to go to Michelle. And what do you envision for the future of your field? I mean, how do you see yourself being part of it? Everything is changing. Dynamic world we live in. Let's hear it.
I have a mandate. It's beyond a goal. It is a mandate to coach 5,000 women in 5 years. And to do that, it is going to take a multi-pronged approach. It is going to take me expanding the territory of my mind to use various avenues to coach these women. It won't all be one-to-one coaching. It'll be via group coaching and masterminds and various avenues. But that is the mandate that I have. And in reaching these 5,000 women over 5 years, the impact of those 5,000 will be well over 1 million, because those 5,000 are going to touch so many. So I am going to be a thought leader in the coaching and mentoring world, and I am going to be seen as a foremost authority. I'm an Amazon best-selling author. I have spoken on stages where like paid stages to women and women in leadership, whether it's Christian women in leadership or if it's women in leadership in corporate, nonprofit, etc. I find that women in both those areas, whether it's the public sector, the private sector, or in ministry, they need coaching, because many of these women show up every day. They show up to work every day. They show up in the pulpit every single week. They show up where their assignment is every single time they're supposed to, but they're struggling with some things on the inside. And they may not feel like they have a safe place to address that. I'm that safe place. I'm that safe solution for those women. And so that's going to be my contribution to this coaching and mentoring industry, is I'm going to reach 5,000 in 5 years, and period, as the young people say.
Listen, this is a lofty goal, but just we can tell that you're capable. So I don't think anybody's doubting that you're going to reach far beyond that.
Yes.
Right. So Loretta, you're going to like this question. Same thing. What do you envision for the future of your field, and how do you see yourself being a part of it?
With the pandemic came an awareness to a lot of people that they could use technology for their benefit because everything else was taken away. So people start to be creative. And so there are a lot of people who started podcasts, TV shows online. They started writing books, inventing things, and starting business at a rates that we hadn't seen before. And to lead that group of people that were doing all that were African-American women. And I know that because I talked to the executive vice president of the U.S. Chamber a lot. And also my chamber president here, and they love sharing those numbers. So, and being on network television and then being online, just because of the grace of God, I'm able to reach those women. And like Pastor Michelle, you get to pour into them. And the thing is, and I'm hoping one of your questions is about our challenges, because what I like to do when I'm sharing my story of this high level of what some people call success, and they compare themselves, because I'm not sharing the hard days, the days when I wanted to quit, the days when I was really asking God, really, really, is this it? Really? I did what you said, and I'm still not where I wanted to be. So I hope that's a question, Charles. So in saying all that, anytime we can pass good information on, I say we are all winning. We are winning. And people don't want to be on Facebook because of the negativity. They don't watch certain shows. And I get that. But at the same time, if we let our light, because what does it say? Only light can drive out darkness. Only love can conquer hate. So if you excuse yourself because of the negative noise somewhere, then you're not doing what you're put here in this earth to do. And I challenge anybody to come with me on that statement, because we could talk that out. But I see myself, like Michelle said, as a trailblazer. When I was doing TV, if your name wasn't Oprah or, those top national shows, you weren't going to get your message out across to the masses. But because of the pandemic, it kind of leveled the playing field. So, and me having the gift that God gave me, both of those, then like Michelle, I'm in it. I cannot tap out. I have to reach this goal and make sure I'm doing what I can do to change the lives, maybe at 5 at a time, 20 at a time, 1,000 at a time, till I get to millions and millions every day. And being consistent with that message of hope, of faith, of community, and encouragement. That's me. And sometimes you'll get to laugh and sometimes you get to cry, but I pray you always get to learn.
I love it. Yes, we will ask the question you want asked the next round. We're going to go to Eartha. But first of all, Loretta, let me tell you something. Hearing that things aren't perfect is what we need to hear, because if we just think it's perfect, then how can it work? We don't wake up with our hair combed and perfect breath. I mean, we're human. And people slam the door. They don't return the call. They won't return the email. You've got to make it. So we're going to get to that question, but I want to start with Eartha and say, Eartha, how do you stay motivated and inspired in your work? What do you do to stay motivated and inspired?
I walk with my camera, and anything that I see that inspires me, I take a picture of it. Also, too, the good thing about being a writer is that if I see something or notice something and I take a few notes, I can jot a few notes down on the sticky and then sit down at my computer later and turn those few words on a sticky into a page and a half or two of content. So inspiration is everywhere. I keep myself surrounded by the things that inspire me, be it books, be it my pets, be it my kids, because sometimes even your challenges can inspire you. Your children can inspire you. And I pay attention to the lessons that I learn, and I also pay attention to what I find fascinating. Because if I find it fascinating, I'm sure someone else might find it interesting, especially if I'm describing why I find it fascinating. So I use everything as grist for the mill. Everything I see, everything that appeals to me is part of the process, and that's how I stay motivated.
Okay, beautiful answer, eloquent answer, thoughtful answer, and you get your inspiration from everything, and you get that camera, and I see what you're saying. So, Michelle, what are you doing to stay motivated, inspired?
The first thing I think I do is I remember. So I'm the excellence engineer, and one of the things that where that came from is that God really placed on me that we sometimes as human beings we chase after perfection, but perfection always changes. The definition of perfection, what is perfection, changes all the time. It used to be that, like, okay, for us women, it used to be that everybody had to have long flowy hair, and then it was that everybody had to have a pixie cut. And then they want everybody bone thin. Then they want everybody fluffy. So the change in perfection's definition, you can't keep up with it. So the Lord had me to seek after excellence, meaning being the best version of me that He created. And so I am the excellence engineer, but I didn't wake up the excellence engineer. I didn't just drop down on earth like I am now. And it's taken work and time and tears and sweat. And it's taken some successes and joys, and it's taken some sorrows and frustrations to get to that point. So I remember that. And I also will share my story with people. I'll share my testimony. I'll share how I started and versus where I am right now. Because, both I think Loretta and Eartha mentioned that, we really shouldn't compare ourselves to the person on the right of us or on the left of us. We need to compare ourselves to the person we were the day before or the day before that. Because when we start comparing ourselves, then we get into what I refer to as a danger zone. And that danger zone can really trip us up. And we're trying to match something that we think is real when in actuality it's not. And really what you need to be is who you are. What you need to be is your authentic self. So I force myself, I make sure that I remember where I was, so that as I get to the next level and the next level, I don't get big-headed. I still am humble and remember that I had to grow to this point, and that other people around me, they have to grow as well. We have to meet people where they are. That keeps me motivated, knowing that every one of us is a work in progress, and that on the hard days when I'm like, really, God, like, this is what me and you signed up to and agreed to, that it's like, well, yes, Michelle, this is what you and God agreed to. It may not be going exactly like you thought it would go or wanted to go, but it is exactly what you all agreed to. And this is the path, and keep on moving forward.
I love it. And a lot of people, we grow up and we think, well, if we do what's right, everything will work out perfectly. And we're all wise enough to know that that's not the case.
Yeah, that's not the case at all.
So Loretta was saying, I want you to ask this question about the failures and the struggles and the roadblocks. So I'm going to give you the floor. Don't take too much time because we're going to give everybody the chance. But Loretta, tell us about the roadblocks and the struggles and the things, because we're looking at, this is us from the outside looking in. We're looking at a polished product in you. And we want to hear that there are struggles, because that lets us know that if you're out there watching this, that no, you can have some problems. So let me shut up. You take the floor, talk about it, help us get through it and get to the other side.
Okay, I won't definitely want I want my team's input, my panel guests, all of us the input. But for me, it's so important that people understand that I struggle, and that people on TV, on radio, the books you read, Viola, the actresses, we struggle. Don't compare our good days to your bad days and say we're better or we have it easier. I have a son that died. I have 5, one's in heaven. So I have 4 that I talk about, but I still include him. I had to leave corporate America to do what God called me to do. And I didn't want to do what my sons didn't understand. Nobody understood why I would leave this big job and go start a business based on what I felt the spirit was telling me to do.
Mm-hmm.
There have been times when I just didn't have enough finances to really grow the show at a time I wanted to grow it or attend an event that I wanted to. And there are times that I'm challenged to the point that if I don't stay positive, I'll break. So I just wanted to put that out there so people don't think that I walk on water and I'm trying to pretend that I do. Life does happen. I have bad hair days. I have bad makeup days. I fell and broke my leg a few months ago and had to pivot again. So I'm not sharing that part because my goal is to always be the light. But if you ask me, you spend time, you'll know I'm very transparent. And I just want to pass the mic now. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to be clear on that.
So here's what I love about what you said. Sometimes, when I would think about Harvard, now we know there's a Black woman that just got installed as the president of Harvard, right? I mean, this is a staggering statement.
First time ever.
Right. This is something that we have to acknowledge here. And so we have to say, life doesn't have to be perfect every day. You don't have to have a full bank account and the car is brand new and all. You can struggle to get to where you're going. And we read about it and hear about some scientists that struggle, and then they finally come up with the invention late in life, but that invention is there forever. But the struggle is what formed and made them into who they are. So, Eartha, go ahead and give us some struggles, and we're going to revel in these struggles, and we're going to support each other in these struggles. Go ahead.
Okay. In 2013 is when I independently published Love Changes, which is my debut novel. And within a short few months, I had won an NAACP award. I was named New York City Literacy Ambassador. I was recommended summer read for the New York Amsterdam News. It was endorsed by Nikki Giovanni. And all of this was for a novel that had literally taken me 12 years to write and publish. Well, if I published the book in May, in October, I was in my favorite thrift store and a mirror fell off the wall and conked me on the head. So I had to cancel some book events. And I laid in bed and said, oh, I'll be all right. Got back up and did the Kwanzaa event, which was the Christmas Kwanzaa event. January 4th, I'm in the kitchen, so busy yelling at my son because he takes his time doing everything. And I wanted him to get out because he had his SAT that day. And I'm screaming, hurry up, SAT, get out there, get out the shower. So I'm yelling at him, not paying attention while I'm separating some Arnold sausages. Well, honey, that knife went through my hand. So I won. My sister, who I had argued with the night before, saved my life with some trick she did with a tube sock. She stopped the bleeding. And I grabbed my keys and I ran to the emergency room. So I run to the emergency room. Now the whole hand is numb. I didn't realize that there was an exit wound. But they stitch it up and send me out. Well, next day, it felt like somebody hit me with a mallet. I was just the pain. Anyway, long story short, I went through a series of one with this hand injury and recovering from the hand injury. I went through a period of time where my health insurance kept clicking on and off and on and off and on and off. So if I wanted to see a doctor, I had to pay cash, which is my business money. So it's be my little lucrative little funds here. So I'm spending money, going to get cash, paying the doctors, going to physical therapy, all in his hand. Shortly after that, I broke a foot. So now I got a cast on this hand and a cast on the foot. And while I'm still going to my little author appearances, wearing a long skirt and looking fabulous, there were people who didn't necessarily know me personally, but knew of the successes that I had, was experiencing, and they focused on the successes. And I had some people try to plagiarize my stuff. And I'm going through all of this like industry crap from people who don't even know me. And meanwhile, I'm like, I got a cast on this foot, a cast on this hand. You know, but they were focusing on the wins, like me winning the Columbia University business pitch competition. Like they're seeing that stuff. They're not seeing me looking to get there.
No, this is beautiful. I'm going to jump in because I want to say something about that. I mean, you can be the walking wounded and still win.
Amen. That's the message. That's the whole message, Charles, that I have to get out and share.
You can be the walking wounded and win. And we're going to come to you, Michelle. So this is beautiful what we're hearing. We're hearing that day-to-day life is real, that the diaper has to be changed, the trash has to be emptied, and the car sometimes isn't working. You're stuck in a traffic jam going to a meeting, right? But you still have to get there, and you have to say, hey, sorry. Yeah. And people will understand. So it's sort of, Michelle, let's hear about your biggest crazy moment. And by the way, full disclosure, I used to be based in Raleigh. So when I come down to visit, after I visit Loretta and Eartha, I'm going to come back to Raleigh. We'll get some barbecue, and I'll go to your church.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We definitely have to do that. You know, one of the things that I say about struggles is continue to live. Continue to get up and live. Because struggles, I can't remember the company that had this advertisement, but it said life comes at you fast.
Okay.
It was a commercial that used to come on TV. Life comes at you fast, and it really does. But what I would add to that is life comes at you fast, whether you're ready or not. Mm-hmm. And so we just have to continue to get up and live, get up and do better, do different, tweak the plan, pivot, whatever it is that you have to do the next day. Get up. Don't let whatever the struggle is keep you down. Do we get frustrated? Absolutely. Do we get discouraged? Absolutely. Look, y'all, we are human beings. We are not AI. We are not bots. We are not computers. We are not these automated machines. We are whole human beings with flesh and blood, and we get our feelings hurt. We wonder, why did you sign up for the discovery call and not show up? You know, all those things.
Right.
Keep getting up. Keep getting up every single day. Every day that the Lord gives you, get up and say, okay, God, today, what is it today? What are we doing today? How are we moving this forward today? How am I getting closer to the 5,000 women that you said I have to coach and mentor today? And keep moving, knowing that struggles come. Stop looking at people and thinking that what you see is only what there is. We are multi-leveled, complex human beings. I've been places that didn't appreciate, accept, acknowledge women in the ministry. I've been places where the pendulum swung the whole other way and where men were bashed. Both are wrong.
Correct. Correct.
Both are wrong. Women, when we bash men like that, we are wrong. And we just have to own it. And we need to all do better. So I've been through all kinds of things with ministry. I love doing ministry with my husband. It makes it so much more beautiful doing ministry with my husband. But I know that there are a lot of women out there who are in ministry who don't have that luxury, who don't have that support of a spouse. That can be a struggle for you, but you don't have to stay in that place of struggle. You can move forward. You don't have to stay stuck.
I love it.
You can get beyond that place of being stuck.
I love it. You know, I want to go back to what's going on with Black women with these achievements. I mean, we're looking at Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Yes.
And if you weren't touched when her husband started to cry and his emotions were overwhelming him, when she talked about him and that they love each other and they have their children and that they supported each other. I mean, this is an extraordinary moment. And we had to look at that, and it's a lesson. And I'm sure when we hear from the president of Harvard, excuse me, the president of Harvard, she's going to say some of the things, and we're going to learn, and we're in this position now where we probably can say we understand what it feels like across America when somebody says, I'm friends with the president of Purdue University, they're my neighbor or whatever. The president of Harvard is an African American woman.
Yes.
So,
yes.
I mean, are you kidding? So the progress is being made. There are people that are behind. We're slow. We're learning. We're growing as a people, but we've got to get there. So let's see here. Loretta, what advice would you give to someone who wants to pursue a career similar to yours?
I would say go for it. Learn all you can. Research the people that you enjoy watching and hearing and love their opinions and the way they do life. And then don't mimic it. Do not copy. Do not become mini Oprah or mini Kobe LeBron or mini Charles or Eartha or Michelle. Take what they do and make it yours. You got to do a lot of soul searching. Who am I? What am I good at? What do I want to? Why do I want to do this? Find out what your why is, and then go for it. And if you want to do 2 or 3 other things, go for it. You do not have to choose. You do not have to choose. I serve a big God, so I don't have to choose. I can do it all if I'm willing to put in the work. So that's what I would say.
Fabulous answer. I would also say, we've got to start mentoring people to help them, because we want people to take over for whatever it is that we do. Eartha, same question to you.
You
want me to re-ask it?
Please, thank you.
It's funny when they ask you the question in college and you're like, you want me to repeat that?
Yes, please. Thank you.
What advice would you give to someone who wants to pursue a career similar to yours?
Oh, yes. My advice is, number one, don't just focus on the book. Focus on the book and other revenue streams at the same time. Because just simply being an author, just simply being a writer, the money is not necessarily going to fall into your lap all at once. It's the industry has changed because it's gone digital. Years ago, if you were a Black writer, you were sought after because they realized that Black audiences didn't have a wide selection. So they would give $1 million contracts to unknown Black writers who had a great book. Nowadays, if you're a great writer, there are a lot of great writers who now don't have to don't have to knock on every door and find every agent or even have an agent to have their book published. They can publish themselves. So anyone who has the ability to publish can publish a book, upload it to KDP, have their book online, and then they're competing with hundreds and thousands of other authors in the same genre. So you have to rise in the ranks to get known and get your book in front of people. So you have to know a little something about marketing. Then you also have to know and identify how to reach the reader that your book appeals to. And all of that is a learning curve. So my suggestion is, writing is a skill that is transferable. You can transfer it anywhere. You can write anything. You can write everything that appeals to you. So if you're going to be a writer, if you're going to be a professional writer, find those areas that you enjoy writing about and use that to make money.
I love it. So, full disclosure, I go up to New York all the time. I'm in Baltimore. I'm not in Raleigh anymore. But I could have sworn I saw you getting on a Learjet at LaGuardia. Was that you?
Maybe not earlier. If it was a spirit, it might have been me.
I think it's her. So,
He's
Michelle.
seeing your future, Eartha. He's seeing your future.
That's right. He's speaking
it
into
existence. It was you.
Oh, yes.
We're going to speak it into existence. So, Michelle, we're going to ask you the same thing. What advice would you give to someone who wants to pursue a career similar to yours?
So I would advise women out there who are interested in coaching or believe that is your assignment or calling, is to know your audience, know who you speak to. Sometimes coaches will start and there'll be a relationship coach in 1 week, and then there'll be a business coach in the next month, and then they'll, be a graphic artist, coaching you how to, do graphics. You got to know who your audience is, because once you know who your audience is, you will begin to speak in a way that audience will be attracted to you. And once that audience is attracted to you, you'll begin to see their needs, their problems, their issues, and you can produce the solution to those issues. So that's on a very, I guess, technical perspective. But I start everything with prayer. And I pray and I ask God, okay, Lord, I kind of go back to a story in the Bible with David. David was going into battle, and we all know that King David was a warrior. Like, he had a warrior spirit. He was just going to fight. But this one time he went into battle, before he went into battle, he asked God 2 questions. He said, God, is this a battle you would have me to fight? And if so, will you make me successful? And so we have to ask the Lord, or I ask the Lord, I'm like, okay, Lord, is this something you would have me to do? And if it is, will you make me successful? And if the answer to those questions is yes, then I'm moving forward. And it might look like things are going sideways. It might look like there's not enough money. It may look like I don't have the following that I need. And that's another, I think, thing that we sometimes get tripped up on. We think we got to have hundreds of thousands of followers. And that's not always the case. You just got to have the right followers. You got to attract the right people. But for me, I had to pray and know that this was what the Lord would have me to do. And then I sought it out from a very technical perspective, looking at certifications, coaching certifications. So I'm a certified HIS coach, which is a Christian coach. I'm a certified vision coach. I'm a certified prayer forgiveness coach. I'm a certified premarital and marriage coach. My husband and I do that together, and we're both certified in that. So, seek out certifications. If you're going to do consulting, which is another part of what I do in the corporate side of it, what certifications do you need? I'm getting DISC certified right now. I'm almost finished with that. So you got to know the pieces and parts that are yours to do, and then seek out the information that you need so that you can make yourself the subject matter expert in those areas. Once you do that, then you can, kind of begin to hit the ground running, so to speak, and make sure that you have, your LLC and all of those things from a business perspective.
Got it. All right, now here's what we're going to do. We're running out of time. They're going to cut us off. So I want everyone to give us your information, your website, contact, real quick, 30 seconds each. Eartha, go.
I am Eartha Watts Hicks. My website is www.aplannerisagirlsbestfriend.com. You can also find me and my books on Amazon by putting author.2/Eartha Tone into your browser, and that'll take you right to my Amazon page. And you can connect with me across all social media at Eartha, which is my name, EARTHA, Eartha Tone, TONE, and I'm all across social media.
Thank you, Eartha. Loretta, jump in, give us your information. How do we get a hold of you?
Ooh, that's easy. Just Google Loretta McNary. Don't even go to Facebook and try to find me. If you Google me, you hit my name and all of it will come up. It's LinkedIn, all of it. I'm everywhere on the Loretta McNary or Loretta McNary Show, and I would look forward to hearing from all of you. And Michelle and Eartha, I would love to have an off-camera conversation to see if there's another reason God put us on here together at this point in time. So you all are just amazing.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to include myself on that off camera.
Yes, absolutely. I was just getting ready to say that, Charles. We got to connect.
I was getting ready to cry and get left out.
Never.
Michelle, jump in. We're running out of time. Give us your contact information.
I too, Michelle Edelin on Google. You'll get to me on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, my Facebook group, my website. Just Google Michelle Edelin and everything. All of me, videos of me speaking, YouTube, everything right there. Hit my Google and you'll find me and everything about me. I too am so excited that I had an opportunity to meet you ladies and to meet you, Charles. And yes, we need to talk and see what can be done here.
I'll find all of you. Ladies, thank you so much. This has been spectacular. We say it all the time, but this is true. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been another spectacular networking opportunity to hear these ladies, to hear the talent, to hear the struggles that they've gone through. And we really have to look at what the Black Business Expo is doing, the Black Business Network. And these things are made and they're possible because of sponsors and supporters. So we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June of 2023. They are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
You know how a lot of people say that being successful is a great thing? Well, it really is. Yet having a successful mindset is the thing that propels people to their ultimate success. Now, many of us get stagnated. So, have you been stagnated and stuck from realizing your dreams because of fears and uncertainties and your mind telling you what if, and you never move into action? Well, you don't have to be stuck anymore. You can break free from the mind's default framework of backing down and freezing on the track to success. When doubts and difficulties arise, I've got something for you. It's called Harnessing Your Thoughts, Take the Reins, Control Your Life, and Win. And this new book is going to help you to cultivate critical thinking skills and harness those thoughts that you need to take back your control of everyday situations and win. So come and get your book on Amazon July 4th, 2023. It's coming to you to help you enhance your mindset like never before. This powerful book is going to give you the strategies, tips, and tools that you need to really harness your thoughts, take the reins, control your life, because it's time for you to win. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
African Diaspora Maritime, or ADM, is an America's Cup team based in Baltimore. It's led by Executive Director and longtime maritime captain Charles Cathcart. He was a member of the 1992 America's Cup winning team. He wants Baltimore to experience it all.
Everybody wants to be on an America's Cup team. So it's known how many America's Cup teams there are. And when this is out already, people are asking, can I be on the team?
The effort will take about 45 people and cost some $80 million. Building a racing vessel, launching it, and training the sailing team will be funded in part by sales of merchandise.
The plan is for the Baltimore-based team to be easily accessible to young people and give them an opportunity to learn. ADM's program will not only teach the sport of sailing, but also the math, science, and engineering behind the new technologies of sailing.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Charles Kithcart, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have Dr. Eric Kelly, who is the founder, head of the Black Business Network, the Black Business Expo, and he's going to come on and showcase his art. So Dr. Kelly, without any further ado, please come on. We're excited. We've seen some of his commercials about his art, and this is a thrill. Dr. Kelly is in North Carolina. I haven't had a chance to see all of his artwork, but he's going to give us a nice retrospective. I think we've had a successful week with all the guests, and we've just had a wonderful time. So I've been pressed into doing some hosting. I've enjoyed it. There's been wonderful guests, wonderful people to talk about the things that we're accomplishing. And I also want to acknowledge the sponsors that have been here to go through everything while we're waiting for Dr. Kelly. So we've had NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, of course, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo, and of course, we've said it, Genius is Common. We'll see you on the other side.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, to dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second, and what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I travel back and forth to DC because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
One of the things that people always ask me is, what is art? And I say art is something that someone creates from nothing, and it's their inner feelings in terms of how they feel. And it's something that should not be judged and cannot be judged by anyone other than that person that did the particular piece of work. Any work that's created in that manner, to me, is art. When you ask me about abstract expressionism, I say abstract expressionism is a form of art that merges abstract and expressionist art together. And that's one of the things that I've tried to do in my work in terms of the journey to the actual painting. When you begin to look at my work, one of the things that I want you to recognize and look for is, what do the bold lines do? My favorite colors are black and brown and white. And you'll see in my work that you'll see that black, you'll see that brown, and of course you'll see that white. The white to give the joy of highlighting the piece, and then of course the black to define and give you the boldness and the strength in the piece. When you begin to analyze the colors that I utilize, I always use colors to kind of give you a tone or an emotion about the piece. So the different kinds of colors that you will see in this particular show are going to be colors that are going to be bringing forth an idea. One of the things that we did on this DVD of this show was we're online, and you can go to my website at www.kellyworldwide.com, or you can email me at erickelly45@gmail. But we went online, and we had people to tune into the show and ask them what colors would they like for me to use. And of course, the colors that they asked for, we utilized those colors. Those colors were red, orange, green, and white. And we added an additional color of blue and gold. And that's what you're going to get on this particular piece. We had a survey of people that they wanted me to paint, and everybody came back with the Beyoncés, the Barack Obamas, the stars of the now. And what we chose was Beyonce. So that's the piece that we're doing. We hope that you enjoy the artwork that we have created. And in this DVD, you also will see other pieces that I've created, and hopefully that you will enjoy this show. And if you're looking to have me to come to your gallery or to your museum, I can be contacted at 919-308-9090. And of course, as I always say, love without happiness, there's no peace of mind. My name is Eric Kelly III. I hope you enjoy the show, and I look forward to meeting you, and I hope you enjoy my work. When discussing abstract expressionist work, one of the things that I had to do was do some research. And that research led me to abstract expressionism. Figurative drawing is a part of what I do. I use parody and I use satire when I do my pieces. And so what I did was I joined those four pieces together. A lot of times people ask me, how did I discover abstract expressionist artwork? When I say I didn't discover it, it's something that's been here all the time. I just have taken it and expanded on it to make it an art form that I utilize for my subject matter through my journey. When I was 4 years old, my grandmother gave me a pencil. We were sitting in church. I think she thought I just was going to scribble, but I began to draw the choir. Later on, as I matured, she said that picture that I drew, the first one that I drew, looked like people in the choir. And so with that thought, I kept drawing. Drew through junior high school, created some nice pieces that won some awards, and continued to draw. But drawing and painting was not my focus. My focus was education and history. History was something that I really enjoyed, and I pressed forward to be a history major. I wanted to be a history major in college, as a matter of fact. But when I got to high school, I was going through high school, and three of my teachers saw me one day, and one of the teachers was my art teacher during my senior year, Mrs. Dowd. And Mrs. Dowd said that I need to talk to you. And I didn't know what she was talking about, and she took me into the teacher's lounge. And in those days, going into the teacher's lounge was major. And so while in the teacher's lounge, Miss Corbett joined her, and Miss Cousins, my history teacher, and my English teacher. And they sat me down and they said, well, you're not going to graduate. Knowing me the kind of guy I was, I wanted to graduate. And they said, well, the only way you're going to graduate is you're going to have to draw more. Because Ms. Dowd tells us that you come in class, you have a good time with all the students, And then you draw or do the project better than anybody in the class the last day when the project is due. And so she's interested in you doing more art. And so I took the challenge that year, my senior year, 1975. And I drew every night before I went to bed. I drew Macbeth. I drew the Greeks, the Romans. I drew all of the stories that we studied. And for Mrs. Cousins, who was a Black history teacher, I drew about the transatlantic slave trade. I drew about slavery. I drew about the Reconstruction. I drew about Martin Luther King's and the Malcolm X's and all of the great people, the Carter G. Woodsons, the Benjamin Bannekers. And I kept drawing for those three teachers. And at the end of the year, the Durham Leaks came to school and gave me an award. And I was surprised because I thought that the Durham Leaks was going to give that award to someone else. I had so much work. I had enough work to fill the hallways. And once I looked at my work, I thought about where would I go to school. And because of the Durham Links and all of the attention I got letters from a lot of schools. And I researched the schools and I decided I wanted to go to North Carolina Central University. And the reason to go to North Carolina Central University at that time, there was a number 2 school in African American art, which means that most of their teachers had books in the library and you could go and you could read and you could study. And I studied with Mason and Pendergrass and Carlisle, some of the great ones. Had a chance to meet Willie Nash and also see some of the great works of Ernie Barnes. So as I continued to do my work, one of the things that I tried not to do was be a copy of any other artist. And incidentally, I was taken on a field trip at North Carolina Central University after they gave me an art scholarship, of course. And we were at a museum, and I saw a gentleman's work, and his name was Charles White. And for the first time, I saw some work that looked like my work. I was so amazed. And when I saw the work, a bug clicked in my head to say that no one's art is anybody's personal art. All of it is expression, no matter who's drawing. And from that moment on, I began to draw expressionistic art. And that expressionistic art began to come off of the board of my canvas, because I always wanted the canvas to kind of give you more of a imaginary piece of my art. I didn't want to put everything right into those 4 borders. I wanted to put things so that you would imagine things. And so the abstract piece of my work was to elongate pieces, to make you say, okay, the eye is too big, the head, the forehead is a little too big, the nose is a little big. And those are the kinds of things that I began to do with my work. And once I got out of college, a lot of the galleries were saying that my work was abstract and expressionist. And so with them saying those kinds of things, it became a word of my work is abstract expressionist. And that's what it's been for the past 50 years. The art scene in Durham, North Carolina is a very interesting scene in Durham. You have the Arts Council who takes the time out and have local artists to do pieces there. Then you have several galleries downtown Durham, and those galleries are doing pretty well. Newly, we have 21C Museum, which is a museum that's a 24-hour museum that displays works from international artists and artists around the world. And one of the unique things about the 21C Gallery, 21C Museum, is that they put only artists on who are living artists. So that's one of the key things, and I think that's one of the great things, because a lot of your museums have artists who are passed on or ancestors who are passed on, as opposed to artists who are living now. If you ask me where I would like to have my work, I would like to have my work in several different museums around the country. That's what we're working on as we look at this particular show, as you deal with the art tours that I have been doing in the past 10 years. Well, the art scene has changed immensely. You know, you don't see a lot of I would say, African American one-man show. I think somewhere along the line, people began to believe that African Americans only did one or two paintings. And if you look at some of the African Americans who are artists, it's a life goal. It's not a one painting or a two painting. So I think that's one of the differences. When Willie Nash was alive, he was an artist that Durham revered, but we never saw him in the museums as much. Then there are several other artists who live in this beautiful city who I think should have one-man shows because they have a tremendous amount of work. The other changes are the galleries. The galleries, they're more fine art oriented than a gallery where you have an artist in residence that's painting and then he's putting his work into a particular gallery and people are buying those particular works. And I would think that those are some of the changes in the art scene. If you ask me what I'd like to see, I like to see the museums to take a little bit more interest in some of the African American art in the city of Durham. Not to say that they don't take any interest at all, I just said more. Then there's the Nasher Museum on Duke's campus, which is an outstanding museum and a museum that people in the city of Durham is one that I would suggest that you go to because they're so diverse. One of the things that you, as an artist, you'll get from time to time is people to commission you to do pieces of artwork. And I was commissioned to do North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company. It's iconic building here in the city of Durham, North Carolina. And while I was commissioned to do that particular piece of work, I had the idea to do Parish Street along with the North Carolina Mutual Tower because North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company started on Parish Street on the same side where Woolworth store was. Yes, Woolworth, the same store that had a sit-in here in Durham, North Carolina that people don't talk about, but the Woolworth had a sit-in doing segregation. And across the street, North Carolina Mutual moved into the now Mechanics and Farmers Bank building, and that was the last place they were until they moved to Chapel Hill Street and build the 12-story tower there. And so what I did was a piece called Black Wall Street. Durham's great history of black businesses began on Parish Street. Parish Street used to be a mecca for black businesses up and down Parish Street. And so the insurance companies, the banks, the community savings banks, and a lot of lawyers had their businesses on Parish Street. As a matter of fact, my advertising agency was on Parish Street on the second floor there. And so I drew a picture of Parish Street denoting North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company, places where they began and subsequently places they went to, and then to the big tower. And if you were to stand on Parish Street today and look straight ahead, and if the 21C building wasn't there, then you would see all three places where North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company was. And I want to say that it was probably a very joyous piece that I was drawing. Now, one of the things that I did try not to do was make it an architectural rendering of the building. And that's one of the things that I talk about when I talk about my art. I don't like to be defined into lines. I like to be a little left to lines, a little right to lines. I believe that if we're going to be defined into lines, we might as well take a picture and hang that picture up. So the Black Wall Street piece is a perspective piece that's done in abstract expressionistic format. What I look for is a piece that exudes a feeling, that exudes an emotion. And then I take that piece and I try to stretch that piece from just that emotion into something that's going to say something to the audience. There were thousands of pictures that I could pick from when I picked the Beyonce picture. And I look for a picture that will give us that feeling that this is her on the inside, not her on the outside. And what would that give to a person? How would you feel about this piece when you see it? And again, I wanted to put lights in there. I wanted to put bold lines in there. And I wanted her to kind of dominate you. And that's how I chose that particular piece. But most of the pieces that I choose the very same way. I look for some eyes that capture me, or I look for a nose that captures me, or I look for what I would call a feeling or an image that gives me a thought. And then I pull from that thought, and then I try to, once I start painting, I try to put that thought into color. And sometimes it's one of those things where I sit back and I look at the work, and I'll stand away from it and I'll look at the work, and I'll see, is it saying what I would like for it to say? And then I ask myself, is it saying what I want my audience to believe? And that's how I pick my work. Sometimes you can overdo a piece. What I do is I paint and I paint and I paint until I feel like I've painted too much. And when I say painted too much, it's that point where I've gotten out of that piece what I want to say. And I can add different lines, or I can take different lines out, but does this particular piece say what I wanted to say? And once it's saying what I wanted to say, then that's when I end. Sometimes people ask me, how long does it take? I don't know. I can't put a time on the end. I can put a time on the beginning. And that's one of the things that I try to do each and every day, is to begin a piece of artwork. Colors influence emotions by the type of color that you use. If you're going to use a red is anger. If you're going to use a subtle blue, that's calmness. If you're going to use a green, that's earthy. And so if you're going to use a yellow, that's bright and that's sunshine. If you're going to use an orange, that orange is not bright and sunshine, but the next emotion to it. Then your pinks and your blues, to me, denote another emotion. And so when I pick a color, I pick that color from the picture that I'm drawing from. If someone gives me a picture and it's a picture of somebody in anger, I right away use the browns, the reds, the green, the dark green, and to give that feeling from that particular piece. If somebody gives me a piece, or if I select a piece that's saying I'm happy or I'm serious, then I try to use those colors that give you the hues and tones that are going to make you say, okay, this person is happy, or this person is nonchalant. And so that's how I choose the colors. And the most important part of what I do is I utilize white for highlights, and I utilize black for the darkness and the boldness and the strength of the piece, and to pull the piece all the way together so that there are some levels of boundaries. But as I said earlier, I like for the boundaries to be non-existent. The biggest challenge for the Beyonce piece was to make sure that the lights in her eyes were right, and to make sure that her smile was right. When you're drawing a piece of art, there are certain things that you want to do. One is you want to create a piece that people can enjoy, and then you want to do a piece that grasps the imagination of the people that's looking at it. And in the Beyonce piece, one of the things that was a challenge for me was to ensure that I didn't make her too happy, and that I didn't put too many lights in her face. As I always say, if you put the right light in the face of a piece of artwork, that piece of artwork will look like the person that you're drawing.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, We offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. 380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Charles Cathcart. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have the founder and the great Dr. Eric Kelly III is an artist, entrepreneur, author, and innovator. Dr. Kelly is a retired founder and CEO of Kelly Worldwide, advertising and marketing agency. He's the director of the Eric Kelly III Museum, an art museum dedicated to the art and collected writings of Eric Kelly III. Dr. Kelly co-founded the Black Business Expo in 1981. The goal of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarships and funds for students who are graduating from high school to attend college, or to a student who wants to become entrepreneurs. Dr. Kelly's life goal is to impact businesses and corporations worldwide through economic justice. Dr. Kelly founded the Black Business Network that presents Black Business Olympic broadcast, one of the largest Black business virtual events in the world. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Eric Kelly. Welcome to your own network, sir. It's been spectacular to be a moderator, to learn about you, and to see your videos in the last segment. Extraordinary.
Thank you so much, Charles. It's always great when we get a chance to close out the show. Been a great week, 7 days, and seven days of just pure joy. Want to thank you for being the moderator. And as we say, genius is common. And I will see you. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Ladies, gentlemen, business owners, what we have just witnessed this past week was extraordinary. When you begin to think about businesses and think about 7-day marathon of businesses, you have truly been to the University of Black Business. And at the University of Black Business, you have had an opportunity to see some amazing business owners. You've had an opportunity to see the spirit of our ancestors. And you have had the opportunity to see what it's like to give our youth something to look forward to. Each Monday when I start, I always start out by saying, our youth are the number one human beings on the planet who are killing themselves. Teen suicide. From 7 to 18, from 18 to 24, 1 in 100,000 are killing themselves. What is that all about? Is it lack of hope, or is it lack of instruction? Whatever it is, we must change it. The Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Expo's entire mission is to change our students, our young people, and our business owners to look at this as a global marketplace. When you begin to think about the pandemic, and it has kicked everybody out of the bottle, and now the world is pushing us all back. But while it's pushing us back, we as a group of Black businesses must begin to look at what does the future hold. And the Black Business Expo, the Black Business Olympics, and the Black Business Network has been put in place for us to look to the future. When I say I want to thank people, I always want to start out by thanking the ancestors, the Martin Luther Kings, the Madam C.J. Walkers, the Crispus Attucks. I want to thank Marcus Mosiah Garvey, Malcolm X. I want to thank all of the people who went before us, who was planning on looking at where we were headed. You know, this is June, and we have a national holiday of Juneteenth. Well, are you really free? That is the question you must ask yourself today. With Black people having over $11 trillion in their pockets each year, are you truly free? Why do we do it? I want to start there this evening. Why the Black Business Network? Why a live network that has people talking live for 7 days a week? Well, the why is we must share with our young people who, when you look at the age of people on the planet right now, the average age is 28 years old, 29 in America, 27 in Europe, 26 in Brazil and in South America. In Africa, it's 14, over 1 billion people. So the question becomes, why? And the answer is
because it matters to us as a human race. Humanity, a human race. That's why we do it, to change the human race. Now, each one of the days that we did this week represented a part of your business. And each one of those businesses were very important because each day shared information. When I get to this point, and it's been a long journey, I don't look backwards and think about all the things that didn't go excellent. And when I say that, and when I say didn't go excellent, I mean that the people out there who have had an opportunity to watch, what did you do? Did you sit on the sidelines and become a spectator, or did you donate to these kids? I know in December, when we show up to show out and we give these laptop computers out and we give money to these kids, it's going to be a great day because that's our goal. So ask yourself, as you've been watching, what did you learn? But more important, what did you do? Now, I want to thank the business owners. I want to thank the moderators. But most important, I want to thank the team that made this happen. This is not I did it by myself. I planned it by myself. I went through it by myself. This is a team of people who have come together to say, we like to see change. I want to thank, first of all, I want to thank Henry Stansel, my great-grandfather. I want to thank Henry Stansel, who wanted me to be a lawyer. I chose to be an artist. And when I did, he created a museum for me to put my work up in. And even to today, that museum still exists. I want to thank Lovella S. Kelly, my grandmother, who told me early on that I could be anything I wanted to be. And I tried my very best. I didn't try. I did my very best to do whatever I wanted to do with my life on this planet. I want to thank also my sister, Esther Sherrill, who cooks for us each year, each month, each time that we do the expo. I want to thank Al Cagle, who, again, my brother, who makes sure to keep me on my toes while I'm thinking. I want to thank Alfreda Williams. And I want to thank Crystal Williams, who watches the marketplace, who watches what goes on and gives me intel when she believes that it's something I should know. I want to thank that's my immediate family, but now I want to thank my global family. And I want to start out with Margie McLean. I want to thank Margie McLean. I want to thank Kimberly McLean. I want to thank Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. I want to thank Brianna Morris. I want to thank Maxine. Hadn't said that name in a while, but I want to thank Maxine Pearl McCoy. I want to thank our past president. I want to thank her for all the things that she does at Artistic App Design. Of course, now, as I begin to thank people, I want you to begin to thank people who have helped you in your life. Want to thank Mark Lee. Want to also thank Debbie Hood, who was one of our moderators. Want to thank Maria Bond from across the pond. Want to thank Aida Jackson. Want to thank Tamisha Thomas, and want to thank a young man that came in and did a great job. Want to thank Alex Sales. Of course, want to thank Sydney Wormsby. Want to thank Marcia Jews as I continue to think about all the people who have made this week a great week. As we begin, the first day of the week was empowerment, education, and encouragement. Want to thank the speakers now. Of course, want to thank Melanie Perry. Want to thank Dr. Stephanie Audrey. Want to thank Dominique Milton. Want to thank Pamela D. Marshall, Carissa Allen. Want to thank Dr. Barbara Wright. Yes, indeed. Want to thank Jean Baker, who stepped in and moderated. Also, Angela Batiste, who also moderated. Want to thank Kimberly Williams. Want to thank Renata Brown. Want to thank Sophia Evans. Want to definitely thank her. She did an outstanding job. When you begin to thank people, you want to thank people like Chris Wright. You want to thank Jacqueline Jeter. B. Jacqueline Jeter. Enjoyed her story. Want to thank Lynette Richardson. Of course, we want to definitely thank Sidney Wormsby, Jackson Crisp. Of course, Michelle Boone Thornton. Of course, want to thank Virgil, who's always on the team, her husband. Want to thank Dr. Sandra Wall Williams and Tandra Price. And of course, tonight you saw her, April Heidelberg. Want to definitely thank her. Want to thank Darlene Brown and hope that Darlene Brown is feeling much better. Want to thank Tamisha Thomas. Want to thank Sharon Mingo Y. Want to thank LaShawn Borden and Norma Hollis. Want to thank, of course, Kat. Yes, indeed. Want to thank Kat Cachado. And, of course, LaTonya Smalls. And then, of course, not only a rising star, a star. Want to thank Madeline Ann Lewis. Want to thank Dr. Lotus Richey, Ashley Camille. Want to thank D.T. Holmes. Of course, sometimes people have life issues, but they're still here in spirit. Want to thank Reverend Dwayne Huena. Want to thank, of course, a young man who's been with me for quite some time, Mark Blocker. Want to thank Maria Bond from across the pond. Want to thank Wynette Richardson. Definitely want to thank Andrea Adams. Eartha Watts Hicks, who had a chance to actually speak on several occasions. Want to thank her for sure. Want to thank LaShawn. Want to thank again Cheryl T. Ricks, who also provided speakers from us. Tangi Kamiko. Want to thank Aida Jackson. Want to thank Alicia Collins. Want to thank Martin Pratt. Yes, he's an OG. Of course, want to thank Melissa Perkins. Want to thank, of course, Alan Thornton. Want to thank Dr. Rhonda Woods. Want to thank Andre Ward. Want to thank J.L. Jerron Walters, or as we know him as J.L. the Genius. Want to thank LaShawn Borden. Want to thank Dr. Tandra Price again. And Tony Harris Taylor, the marketeer. Want to thank Vicki Lee Parker High. Yes, indeed, and she did a great job. Definitely want to thank Grant McGaugh from Omaha. Want to thank Alex Sales. Want to thank Andre Notice, who spoke this morning. Want to thank Andrea Adams. Want to definitely thank Sharon Thicklin. Want to thank Loretta McNary, a global ambassador. Want to definitely thank Dr. Sharita Graham. Want to thank Steve McCullough. Want to thank Gary Thompson, our international anchor. Want to thank the young lady by the name of Eliza Dukes Carter. Want to thank Joan Ware Niles, who did an outstanding job. And definitely want to thank a gentleman who's the voice of the Black Business Olympics. Want to thank Mark Neely. Want to thank Marvin Williams. Want to thank Farron Lopez. Steve. Want to thank Steve again. Steve McCullough and Tamara Houston. Now, first of all, I wanted to thank everybody. And you know, when you're thanking people, you know you're probably going to miss somebody. But if I miss somebody, hold it to my heart, not to my head. Now, when you begin to look at all of these speakers who came together this week to give y'all information and to share with you, when you talk about Melanie Perry, Melanie Perry came to us and she talked to us about ambition. Dr. Stephanie Audrey, Dr. Money, who broke down the little intricacies of how not only to make money, earn money, save money, but to build with money. She is a wealth enthusiast. The Carolina Minority Supplier and Development Council, the Virginia, with Dominique Milton, who each month brings us an outstanding speaker who speaks about relevant things that are going on right now. And of course, when you begin to look at Pamela D. Marshall, and she is the Princess of Peace. She talks about peace with her new book, Carissa Allen. And Carissa Allen, Miss Allen was a joy to listen to, as she spoke about stagnation and activation. Of course, the fundraising queen. Yes, indeed, if you need a grant done, she's the $1 million grant writer. And of course, that was Dr. Barbara Wright. And then a young man who's a sales maven, who is a gentleman who really gets it done and had a chance to talk about leadership. And many times people don't talk about leadership when it becomes out of the minds or out of the mouths of Black men. And he talked about leadership. He and Sidney Wormsby talked about leadership on the highest of high levels. And of course, when Angela Baptiste, who had a chance to talk about goal settings, these are the kinds of things that you got to think about as a business owner. And this is why all of these business owners showed up to show their wares to the world. Renata Brown, the marketing collaborator. And one thing you got to understand about marketing, when you are able to collaborate, that's where the power is. You know, we had Dr. Tandra Price to talk about, you know, how to network. How do you go? How do you network with people? And Dr. Tandra Price and Tapped In Magazine, one of the greatest magazines that I know of. And then, of course, we had Sophia Evans. And Miss Evans, who talked about applying it. Think about this now. Applying it consulting. Do you apply what you talk about? Do you even listen? And of course, got to talk about B. Jacqueline Jeter and her story, a breast cancer survivor. And not only a breast cancer survivor, a lady with a powerful story about faith and a powerful story about determination. Definitely got to talk about Wynette Richardson. And Wynette, she was very instrumental in talk about transforming your mindset. How many people in the audience need to transform your mindset and pay attention to where you're going? Because it's easy to move left and move right and miss the mark and think about other things to do, but transforming your mindset. When you begin to talk about transforming your mindset, you got to talk about 5 simple strategies to double your profits. And that was done by none other than Sidney Wormsby. And if you missed those 5 strategies, you can go back and look at this program, because this program is going to be going on for 30 days. And then, of course, Jackson Chris. You know, Jackson talked about how to create a business that impacts the world. I want you to think about that. Does your business impact the world? And then the unmasked guru, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. And when I think about unmasked guru, I always think about the mask. How many of you are wearing a mask every day? Take the mask off and show us who you are and show us your ability, and we will follow. That's truly what it's all about. And then Dr. Sandra Wall Williams, You know, somebody may be saying, well, you're saying something about them one more time. I wanted to make sure I gave them the shout out first because time is limited. So I wanted to say something about them and then, you know, touch on what I could touch on as I moved on. Dr. Sandra Wall Williams talked about carrying out your vision with confidence. How many of you have a vision, but you don't carry it out with confidence? And that's what she talked about. You know, as we look at tomorrow and look at the future, we got to look at a young lady by the name of Tamisha Thomas of Too Much TV. With that being said, next month, I want you all to be tuned in to Too Much TV as we're going to begin to look at how we can add more networks to what we're doing. More networks. And then, of course, Sharon Ming-Wai, who talked about how to become a successful publisher. And we had several people to talk about how to become successful as publisher. We had a young lady by the name of Eartha Weeks who gave us different sides of herself. And not only did she moderate, and I definitely want to thank her, she took one of her days and moderated and spoke. I want to thank Miss Eartha for that. I want you to take the time when this is all over and go backwards to come forward, because these speakers have given us information that will change your life. And when you begin to think about folk like Norma Hollis, and Norma Hollis, who talked about leveraging your authority to increase your success, leveraging your authority to increase success. Fireside chat done by a young lady by the name of Dr. Latoya Smalls. Moving beyond your circumstances. How many people out there who allow their circumstances to keep them from their finances? Kat Cachado, who again, a veteran. Yes, a war hero. Yeah, I know you're wondering, why would I say a war hero? Think about it for a moment. For a young lady to go into battle, be successful and survive, and live to talk about it, that's a wartime hero for me. And then Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. And Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, who talked about show up to rise up, a young lady who wants to bring together over 1 million women. A young lady who sat across the table for Eric Holder and looked him square in his eye and said to him, I'm here, you're here, now let's do some business. Let me brief you on what's going on in the United States of America. Sometimes I think we are moving through our life and we just don't see the great people who are making it happen in their life. Yes, want to thank her. Then, of course, Jackson Chris, a tech millionaire. And I don't want to go backwards and start pointing at this person and pointing at that person, saying who's a millionaire, a billionaire, or a trillionaire. What I would say is that all of the speakers, not only in their minds, but in their efforts, are billionaires and trillionaire thinkers. Because that's what it takes to be successful. You know, Dr. D.T. Holmes, who suggested to all of us to get our website in compliance. I don't want you to look backwards and don't understand what was said. When you begin to think about Ashley Camille, who stepped up and talked about so many great things and made it happen for us. And when you begin to look at Miss Camille, you got to say to yourself, what a brilliant young lady. what truly a brilliant young lady. And you know, Eartha Watts Hicks, I just can't begin to say how much I really, really enjoyed her energy, her spirit, and her dedication to the network this week. We look forward to working years and years. Then, of course, Andrea Adams. And, you know, I smile when I say her name because she spoke twice and gave us energy and gave us information that we can live on for years to come. When you talk about young men, a young man that was on the front cover of Forbes by the name of Mark Blocker, and Mark Blocker talked about sales. I continue to say that people don't realize, because we hear that sales and being a salesman, there's something wrong with that. But let's think about that for a moment. If you have a product, service, and nothing is sold, then no money is made. So we got to break away from these traditions and these ideas and saying things like, I'm not a salesman, but you're selling me on who you are. And as Michelle Boone Thornton says, let's unmask it. Aida Jackson. And Aida Jackson want to say that her and her husband talked about so many things, but the one thing that I want to talk about with her was when she talked about how to maximize your talents. Think about it for a moment. How many talents do you have? The reason I displayed the art part of this presentation before I came on was because I want you to see that we are not a singular people, that we don't just have one thing that we do. There are multiple things that we can do. My great-grandfather said that the number one thing to do on this planet was to think. Number two was to research. And number three was sales. And number four was to be relentless. If you take the time out this morning and take your business to that level, to think about it first, to really think about what is the industry, not to think about how you want to do it, but think about the industry. How does the industry move? And then to do research on the industry and get yourself prepared to sell your product and service, but more importantly, to be relentless with it. And so as I move on, I definitely want to say something about a gentleman by the name of Martin Pratt. And for those of you who just tuned in, I've already yelled all of these speakers out. I've already said their names and tacked their names on the tablet of history this evening. Martin Pratt, a young man who was there when Twitter began, who is still a social media impossible dream. And when I say it that way, many of us don't take social media seriously. You should reach out to Martin Pratt. Young man who I call him AA, a gentleman who did the Juneteenth Hall of Fame. Young man by the name of Alan Thornton. And the Hall of Fame had an opportunity to bestow that trophy on me. And I'm eternally grateful to this young man who came to me years ago and allowed me to mentor him as he began to grow. I want to definitely thank Dr. Rhonda Woods, her and so many statements that she talked about our mental health for entrepreneurs. Our mental health for entrepreneurs. And Andre Ward, who came on and talked about African boards and how to get more Africans on boards in America and how to get Americans on more boards in Africa. JL the genius. Yes, truly a genius. As I understand, he's getting ready to do the $1 Million Conference. And then, of course, Vicky Lee Parker High, who continues to push North Carolina to the forefront. A young lady who I have admired ever since I've met her, a young lady who each time that she speaks, I sit in awe. I sit and bow down and listen. She makes me want to start a new business and start all over again. A young lady by the name of Tony Harris Taylor. Networking strategies. I want you to listen to this for connecting. Networking strategies for connecting. And what was great, a young lady who was a moderator by the name of Candace was a young lady that she connected with who remembered her and said that by listening to Tony Harris Taylor, it changed her life. So make sure you go back and check these things out because it will change your life. 5-Star Media. 5-Star Media. Got to talk about Grant McGough from Omaha. And Grant again brought us the rain. Think about it for a moment. We had a gentleman who was homeless, who was sleeping in his car, who sacrificed to build his empire by the name of Andre Notice. And when we begin to think about our international moderators, Eliza Dukes Carter, and then we have to definitely think about another young lady, Maria Bond, from the show Limitless. But we cannot move on without talking about a young lady by the name of Loretta McNary. Got to take a moment to talk about this young lady. And she talked about the audacity of hope. A media mogul on regular television, on the internet, and all around a spectacular and a marvelous woman with 5 boys. Think about that for a moment. What did you get out of all of this? Well, you can't get anything if you don't do anything. So I want to challenge each and every person that's watching this to think about our young people and think about how you can give. Our website is Black Business Expo USA. You can go right there and hit the donate button and give. My question is, why is it when you have $11 trillion as a community and you have our kids committing suicide, and my nephew who attempted suicide, I asked him, I pressed him, I asked him, why did he try? And his answer was incredible. He said, because he was bored. It cut me to my core because I could see kids all over the world saying to themselves, I'm not going to be a great basketball player, a great singer, a great dancer. I'm not going to be a great, innovator because they're not talking about innovation. I'm not going to be great. So what can I do on this planet? And so the human situation is real. I want you to think about this evening. I want you to think about the human situation. The human situation. This planet cannot be stronger than its weakest link. I'm not saying that Black people are the weakest link because I believe Black people are the link that makes this world go around. If we want to begin to talk about the majority and the minority, we could talk till we turn blue in the face. But there's one thing that we must say after this week. We have dispelled the myth that Black people can't work together. That Black people can't believe together. That Black people can't get together and plan together and excel together. You know, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III. In my bio, it says that I'm an innovator. I'm an artist. I'm a singer. I'm a dancer. I'm a thinker. I'm a believer. It says a lot of things in my bio. I'm a humanitarian. But the one thing that it don't say in my bio that doesn't change each and every day, I'm a Black man concerned about Black people. I'm a Black man who serves. Not I want to serve or I can serve. I am a Black man here to serve the people. That means all people. And when we can take the human fabric of Black people all over the globe and stitch it together like our great ancestors before me, the Carter G. Woodsons, the Malcolms, the Martins, the Marcuses, you know, the Fannie Lou Hamers, the Sojourner Truths, the Maya Angelos. I want you to think about it for a moment. What did you do this week? How did you build this week? Who did you change this week? I want you to take out the time and ask a young person, how can you serve them? They are our future. They are our future. I want to say to everybody, I am Henry Stancer's great-grandson, Lovella's grandson, and Francis Cagle's son. Yes, indeed, want to thank my family for supporting me and ensuring that I do what I do. But more importantly, I want to thank each and every one of you who have witnessed this week and every week. And get prepared as we get ready for the last week in July where we do it again, because we're on a goal and a mission to do 365 days live. And with that being said, I'm going to bring back in our host because we only have 3 minutes. And my last name is Eric Kelly III.
Thank you, Dr. Kelly. What a spectacular close to this extraordinary week. And it's moving just to hear your words and all the people that have said something extraordinary to motivate us and to make us a better people. I want to read the sponsors' names again that made this possible. This is extraordinary. So let's go real quick. The Black Expo was made possible by these sponsors for June of 2023, the North Carolina NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is truly common. I'll see you on the other side.
And you know what? Want to thank you for everything. And as we say, genius is common. Charles M. Kitcock, CEO. I'll see you on the other side. Thank you, everybody. And we look forward to seeing you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.